player.
Here's Reynolds, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Dub, coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Pass to Maker. And he drives in. 5 to shoot. Brooklyn pulls it in. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track. With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Here's Clutch. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Brooklyn out in front, up by 7. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
Backing up the points, too.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Los Angeles trails by 7. On the floor for the Nets. Pass to Williams. Williams with the screen. Here's Irving. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
And Pirtle deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Buck.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Los Angeles shooting 40% so far in this one. Pass to Lights Out. Shakes him. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He'll go on Michael Porter.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
He hits the second from the line. Brooklyn leading by 8. Out to the wing. Here's Pirtle. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
Pass to Pierce. Out to the right wing. Pirtle, the pass to Pierce. Picked by Pirtle. Goes up on the wing. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Pierce has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming. Attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Brooklyn making a switch here. Harris is checked in. And that one misses. Brooklyn leading by 8. Banked it in off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Mobo. He's scoreless. Pounded by Harris. Pass to lights out. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. To the inside. Here's Pierce. And a miss there on the triple.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
Porter, the pass to Pirtle. Knocks it loose. And they're pushing it up. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Harris. Blocked! And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. First free throw is good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble. along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up to the Nets. They've led by as much as 10. Poeltl up top. Pass to Porter. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You got to push Porter Jr. out of the paint because he's so skilled at capitalizing down there.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Nets. A better start would be ideal, but right now they're 10th in their respective conference.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Now here's Harris. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here he goes. Here's Lobo. Both teams will make substitutions.
4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Clutch. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for him.
At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Here's lights out. Give him 8. Pass to Clutch. Clock at 6. Here's lights out. Lets it go from deep. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Brooklyn leading by 8. Here's Pierce. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Here's Clutch. Pass to the closer. From the wing. And yep, it's good. The closer's got 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now Harris. The teardrop. Here's Pierce. The 3 is up. Lobo with the rebound. Lobo's got 4 rebounds now. Here's the closer. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Give him credit. Improving in the second quarter. Just great adjustments.
Here's Dub. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Pass to Pierce. And the layup is good off the glass.
Assistant.
And the Nets lead by 9.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's the closer. Pass to lights out. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Saturday,
checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Here's Dub, taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game. Reynolds' shot is off. Los Angeles trails by 9. The closer passes to Clutch. There's a screen. Poeltl grabs a miss. Poeltl's got 4 rebounds in the game. Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. The Nets in 5th.
The passing on this team is very strong. They really move the ball, and you can see it in the assist numbers.
First trip to the line for him here.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, hopefully it's not from lack of effort on his part. But his free throw shooting, compared to what he did last year, has been terrible.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide. But there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have and getting it right. That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
And he knocks down the first one.
Second personal foul, fifth team foul. At the line for two.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Brooklyn leading by 9. Dub passes to Harris. And here's Pirtle. Pass to Reynolds. Three-pointer. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul, teams in the penalty. At the line for Los Angeles.
And he drops the first. Brooklyn making a switch here. Second. And so Davis will bring it up for the Nets. They've led by as many as 11.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Pierce can't get to it. Los Angeles trails by 8. The closer passes to Clutch. A minute 37 left in the second. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Maker. Checked by Davis. Pass to Maker. Takes a 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Dub. Yet to see a basket. The putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
The closer. Here's lights out. 11 points in the game. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Lakers foul.
That one misses.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Nets.
And he's good on the second. Los Angeles trails by 9. Driving in. Pass to the closer. Inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Here's Dub. Got a piece of it. It'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Brooklyn closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving because so far it's working. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for Los Angeles. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really that wax he put on his head. Oh, my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for Brooklyn.
Their bench came in ready to play. As a starter, that gives you confidence when you have to come off the floor.
Yeah, you know they know the second unit has their backs. Like I've got you guys.
Hard to find a better bodyguard than a 7-foot sheriff. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And for the most part, they take good shots. Top 5 in field goal percentage. This is a coach who preaches efficiency.
And their scoring average is the big one, if you ask me. It hasn't mattered what defense they're facing on any given night. They can fill it up against everybody. And it's Mobo in at the power forward position. Clutch passes to Maker. Fades back. Count it. Good. Maker's got 8.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
On the floor for the Nets.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
There's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the Raptors. But they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Dub passes to Pierce. To the middle. Here's Dub. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Clutch. Here's Maker. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Harris outside. Here's Dub. Here's Pierce. Deflected. Here's Clutch. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And so he hits both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Harris outside. Pass to Pierce. The three. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Timeout,
And
timeout.
Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The league leaders in free throw percentage. with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul. Shooting for the Nets. Mims, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
The closer. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
The ball goes to Los Angeles.
We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at the Lakers, towards the bottom of the conference for now. They are not happy with this positioning. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. That's tipped. Pass to Maker. Oh, Harris with the block. Here's Reynolds. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Reynolds has got 9 points.
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
Here's lights out. There's the 3. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. 6 to shoot. Harris passes to Reynolds. And he gets the bucket. Reynolds has got 4 points this quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to the closer. There's a screen. Here's Maker. Takes it inside. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's the closer. An easy 2 on the layup. 18 points for him. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pierce, the pass to Davis. Here's Dub. Pass to Pierce. The 3 is up. And he can't get that one.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Here's Clutch. Here's Maker. 10 points for him. There's the triple. The closer, no good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Dub. Off target from 3-point range. The Lakers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Clutch. And there's a pick. Pulls up, high post. And it's Maker, missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Reynolds from the arc. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Clutch passes to lights out. Fires for 3. And it's Maker, missing. The Nets have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Harris. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Off the inbound. Pierce can't get to it.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
From behind the arc. The closer is good. The closer's got 9 points now in the second half.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Dub passes to Pierce. Driving to the basket. Oh! And he jams it home with authority. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Clutch's shot is off.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Clutch. He's got 10. Pass to Lights Out. Here's Clutch. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. And it's blocked by Davis. And they're on the run. Here's Reynolds. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And now a 3-point Brooklyn lead. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Brooklyn.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by Brooklyn. And it's good. 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Dub. Inside. Maker with a rebound. The Lakers have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. The closer passes to Maker. Here's Clutch. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Here's the closer. Brooklyn pulls it in. Pierce has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Reynolds' shot is good.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Pass to Lights Out. Here's the closer. Here's Lights Out. Brooklyn pulls it in. Pierce has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses. For the defense refusing to give up anything easy, love seeing that kind of intensity.
And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Brooklyn leading by 3. .34 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Reynolds. Fires from the wing. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Irving looking around. Pass to Lights Out. Reynolds with a rebound. Reynolds has got rebound number 8 now. Doesn't go that time. The third quarter comes to a close. Brooklyn out in front, up by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth. Quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Kyrie Irving, and it's Williams in at the 5. Poeltl against Williams. Poeltl, the pass to Porter, and stolen by Irving, and they're on the break. Pass to Mobo. Here's the closer. Williams, a screen on Harris. The closer passes to Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And Williams drops them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Now here's Irving. Reynolds with a rebound. Reynolds has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Harris. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
The closer passes to Williams. Here's the closer. Wing shot on the way. Brooklyn pulls it in. Reynolds has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. From 10 feet away to the left side wing. Lets the 3 fly. Fires in the triple. Reynolds has got 23.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Irving, the pass to the closer. Irving, a screen on Harris. Driving inside. That one's good for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pass to Reynolds. From downtown, Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Harris. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 6.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Outside Irving. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Now here's Poeltl. Harris on the wing. Back to Poeltl. Over Williams. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Los Angeles trails by 4. Into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
To tie it up. And the layup is good. And that'll tie this game up.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
To the inside, Reynolds. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Nets, Reynolds taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So it's Los Angeles now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. Pass to Lights Out. Here's Mobo. On the wing, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lights Out. He's guarded by Porter. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Connects checked in for Los Angeles. Here's McNeely. Pass to Dub. Let's go with a 3. And it's Connect with a rebound.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Now here's Porter. Dub passes to Porter. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Nets lead by 3.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so we've got to cash in from that.
And it's time for an injury report.
Thanks. I got some news from Brooklyn's head athletic trainer, and the report isn't good. It's almost certain to be a broken wrist. And for a team with a thin roster, this injury really hurts. They will need everyone to step their game up.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And in the training room, guys, I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Here's Lights Out. Pass to Connect to take the lead. Here's Maker. Crafty move. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It'll go on Michael Porter. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Brooklyn shooting just under 40% from the field. No one covering.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Mobo. Pass to Lights Out. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 1.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And here's Porter. Here's Reynolds. 4-3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Reynolds has got 8 here in this quarter.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, "It's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now." Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's lights out. Puts it up. Pass to Maker. Basket counts. Maker's got 11 in the second half.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Reynolds, shot is good.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Clutch. Here's lights out. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Lights out's got 19 points.
Well, that lead didn't last long. Right back to even. What an answer.
Tremendous stuff here. I mean, you talk about nose-to-nose action. We've got it.
Here's Dub.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Out left to the wing. Reynolds. Here's Davis. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Taking two shots.
And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the gap to one. The Nets shooting 41% in this game. With the step back. Dub passes to Reynolds. No good with the triple. Well, the Lakers shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Pass to the closer. Here's Clutch. Just 4 to shoot. The closer. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And so Davis will bring it up for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 11. Harris outside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Inside. Here's lights out.
Yes! And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
Here's Dub following the score by Los Angeles. Harris passes to Reynolds. Davis a screen. Here's Reynolds. Oh, deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's the closer. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the T.O. How do you think this is going to play out?
One last chance to win it right here. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Here's Clutch. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So we've seen Brooklyn get the win here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll...
For us, but that ain't make me no difference. Said they got something for nuts, but that ain't your ego, is it? Yo, thought I was coming one up, but I got my people clicking. Yeah, I can see yo, so ego driven. But I'm just a real G, I suppose. Tell the man put it on me, I suppose. The envy, I suppose. Could the girls get friendly, I suppose. But I'm just a real G, I suppose. Do it all for the family, I suppose. But we'll see how it goes. Hope I can stop maybe, but I won't. Baby, I'm the GOAT. Don't even chat to me about features, G. Gotta pay me for the quote. The price of the been rising, trying to get a beat for the low. I find it peak and I don't. In the kitchen, babe, leave me alone. I put ting and I heat up the stove. They got their eggs all up in one basket. Told them be smart, we ain't equally yoked. They can't speak to the watch them go weaker than knees, hello. They always want to catch up on reason, but the peas is the reason that I won't. How you get the least if you've been through the...
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. And on tap tonight, it's Utah going up against the Warriors. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines. Now a look at the stats for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Junior's out there with Giles. It's Goose. Then it's Little. And it's P in a 2-guard. And for the Jazz, Jefferson is out there with Fresh. Then there's Harper. Then it's the bodyguard. And it's Miracle Man in at the point guard. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's Miracle Man. The tray drills the three-pointer. Miracle Man's got the first 3 points tonight for Utah.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Wolf. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Harper. His last outing, he had 18 points. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to P. Launches a 3.
As a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's P. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Fresh, the pass to Jefferson. Here's Miracle Man. A three-pointer, no good. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's P. No good on the 3. The Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Miracle Man, the pass to the bodyguard. The layup off target.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And it's Giles missing.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. And you look at Little, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line, and it's nearly automatic.
Well, he's the guy you want on the free throw line when it matters. I mean, he's a leader and as consistent as they get.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Wolf. Stolen by Fresh. And there's the lay-in.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Now here's Little. Here's P. Releases. Gets it to go. That one good from Giles.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Fresh. He had 15 points last outing. Here's Harper. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to P. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And now Utah, fast break. Harper's shot's good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Little passes to Giles. Back to Little. Here's Giles. Coming off a solid outing against Phoenix. And he's good on the 3 ball. Giles has got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Miracle Man, good.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Pass to P. Back to Little. Here's the screen. And Jefferson sends it back. Fresh, the pass to Miracle Man. Now Fresh. Here's the bodyguard. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Fresh. And they're on the break. And that one's good, the bodyguard. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Utah.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Checked in for Harper. The Warriors also with a sub. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for P. On defense, Utah. 9-point game. Here's Wolf. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Giddey the pass to Miracle Man. Shoots. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Miracle Man's got 9 points.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Fought extremely hard to win that game. They were exhausted, you could tell, but you could see what that win meant to them at the end of overtime.
Here's Giles. He's got 5, and there's a whistle. That goes on the body guard. That is his first foul of the game. And Utah making a change here. Jackson's checked in, and the Warriors also making a change. Lillard's checked in. Pass to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Giddey. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Utah leading by 11. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Pass to Nembhard. Here's Wolf. Good on the three-point shot. 6 points for him.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Miracle Man. He had a 21-point outing in their last game again. And it's Junior with the rebound.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
To the middle. Here's the bodyguard. Pass to Miracle Man. Giddey with it. Lets it go from deep. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
We've got 1:55 left here in the first quarter. Pass the Miracle Man. And here's Fresh. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now, here's Lillard. Still scoreless. Now, here's Junior. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights on the season has been their ability to make free throws. How about 82% as a unit?
That free throw, no good. And some changes here for the Warriors. Reed, he's checked in for Giles. Williamson comes in for Goose. And it's Little in for Lillard. And he sinks the second. Jazz leading by 9. Outside, George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Off target from outside. And here are the Warriors now. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And they rolled over this team last season, beating them every time they faced off.
Yeah, these teams were in two completely different categories last year, but hopefully the season series this year is much more competitive.
So it's the Jazz now. The Warriors making the shot. Screen by Jefferson. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three ball. And the Jazz lead by 10.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Little. He had 15 points last outing. Over George. Little can't hit.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominating the paint.
And so it's Utah, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
The Warriors shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. They've got Jackson. Josh Giddey is out there with George. Then there's Mr. Incredible. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Here's George. Nothing on the board. Screen by Jefferson. Pass to Jackson, and it's Jefferson. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Jefferson's got 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And it's Williamson missing. Jazz leading by 12. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
On the wing, Giddey. Spins. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Floats it up for Williamson. It's stolen by Jefferson. And they're running. All going up court.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Williamson, defended by Jefferson. The jump hook, and with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Williamson.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against a bigger defender.
Jackson kicks to Giddey. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Buries it from three-point range. He has 6.
Always has his head up, Giddey unselfish with it.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. for the Jazz. Harper comes in for Josh Giddey. Then for the Warriors, Giles comes in for Reed. And it's P in for Josh Okogie. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Passed a little. Here's P. Misses the three. Utah leading by 12. Outside, George. Down low. Here's Fudge.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. The Warriors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, Coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. The NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and they're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Nembhard with it. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. Pass to P. Fires from deep. It's deflected. Now George. And here's Fresh. From the low block, he gets that one. Fudge has got 10.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
To the inside. It's stolen by Jefferson. Pass to Fudge. Takes a shot at the elbow. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 16. Little gets the bucket.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Harper the pass to Jefferson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Line for 2, Jefferson.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Jefferson. In the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
And he hits the first of 3.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jefferson. And the second free throw, good.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
And he nails the third. Utah leading by 12. And here's Fresh. He's got 10. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Personal foul.
The Jazz have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Hudge taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's Lillard. Here's Wolf. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. 9 points for Goose.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Miracle Man. 9 points in the game so far. And it's sent back by Lillard. Wolf passes to Lillard. Here's Giles. Williamson outside. Pass to P. Shoots the 3. And it's Harper with the rebound.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
Now here's Fresh. And the 3 off target. Here's Wolf. Here's Giles. Claxton covering. P passes to Wolf. From about 16, that one good for 2. Wolf got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession. Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
P. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Nailed from three-point land.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Pass to Fudge. Screen by Claxton. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. 14 points for Fresh. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Wolf. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Jazz. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Warriors, 4 games back.
And seeing where Utah is this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations.
And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Here's Fudge. Hits the three-point bomb. Fudge has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Pass to P. And they come right back with their own three-pointers.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Fudge's shot is good.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Now here's Little. 8 points for him. Pass to Wolf. A three-pointer off the mark. Jazz leading by 10. Fresh, the pass to Harper. 40 seconds left now here in the second. There's Miracle Man. He's got 9. The rebound by Giles.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
5 to shoot. Pulls it up. Rebound, Utah. The Bodyguards got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Fudge. A three-pointer is right on target. Fudge has got 22. And so it's Utah looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had on this game has been minimal. Right back after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for Utah.
Execution. These guys know what they want offensively. Their timing is in sync. That's why, by and large, they've played mistake-free basketball.
They just look like the better team.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Fresh.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, now that he's established that defensive presence, guys think twice before challenging him.
The Warriors shooting for the game at 42%. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Be out there with Little. Then it's Junior. That's Goose. And it's Giles in at the power forward position.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Harper with the ball. Pass the Miracle Man. His three-pointers off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Here's Fudge. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul, first team foul.
Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And it's the Warriors' ball. 11-point game. Here's Giles, defended by Jefferson. Giles, the pass to Junior. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Utah is shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Pass to Fudge. And here is Harper. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Miracle Man. All 3 off the mark.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Fudge. Got it from 16 feet. Fudge has got 25 points in the game.
And, yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Here's the bodyguard. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. The Jazz have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him. Good on both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. While we can now, let's check in on the top scoring rookies in the NBA. You look at Fresh, second in the league, having an excellent season.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I've got to say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
Pass to P. Here's Giles. Over Jefferson. And the Warriors miss again.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Here's Wolf. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Now here's Fresh. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Harper kicks to Jefferson. Just 5 on the clock. Unloads. Warriors with the rebound. Wolf got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Giles. And here's Little. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Fresh the pass to Harper. Here's Miracle Man. And there's the drive. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Warriors shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Giles, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Giles. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Pass to P. There's a screen. Gets an open look and hits. P's got 5.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Pass to Little. Here's Wolf for 3. The bodyguard grabs the board. The bodyguard's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Miracle Man, no good. The Warriors shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Little gets the bucket.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Now Jefferson. He's got 10. Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Jazz. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Warriors. So it's Utah now. Here's Fudge. Uses the glass to drop it in. Fudge has got 29.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Pass to Wolf. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And here's Fresh. He has 29. Here's Miracle Man. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. The Warriors shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Pass to Wolf. Now, here's Junior. Defense is right there. Little gets the bucket.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Here's the bodyguard. Another miss by Utah.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdur-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment was a success.
A huge success, DA. Thank you. 5 on the clock. The shot by Fudge, no good. The Warriors shooting for the game at 42%. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Warriors have shot 6 of 7 at the line. Here's what Utah's going with right now. Jackson comes in for the bodyguard. And it's Keontae George in for Fresh. Then for the Warriors, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Junior. And Williamson subbed in for Giles.
One shot.
Here's Jefferson. He's got 10. Outside Jackson. Now here's Giddey. Guarded closer. Here's Miracle Man. And again, unable to change momentum here.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Reed. Sinks the three-pointer. Reeves got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. up here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
.136 left to play in the third. George looking over the floor. Jefferson. The shot's good on the assist by George. And 12 points for Mr. Incredible.
Pretty basketball. George with the perfect feed.
Williamson outside. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Nembhard. Over Giddey. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Jazz leading by 7. Giddey kicks to Jefferson. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. The Jazz making a switch here. Harper's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. He's checked in for Martin. 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Jefferson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for your Jazz, Jefferson. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. And staying while in New Orleans, you had a chance to coach Zion Williamson. Now, I've heard you talk about him before, but what's something special about Zion that maybe the average fan doesn't see?
Well, Kevin, that's a great question, because I think what happens a lot of times with Zion, his athleticism is so exceptional that it's hard not to watch and focus on that. But Zion is both very, very smart and a very unselfish player. Nothing makes him happier than an assist to a teammate.
That's a terrific assessment. The 3, no good. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play is under review.
Going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And so it's Utah holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Fresh. Jackson is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Harper, and it's George in at the 1. That's the group right now for Utah. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Williamson outside. Pass to Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Lillard's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Warriors. George with the bounce pass. The rebound by Giles. Giles has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Pass to P. Off target from three-point range.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Jazz, Nicholas Claxton, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Warriors. No good at the stripe this time. The second misses also. So, Coach, thinking about Zion Williamson and his impact on the game. Sometimes his playmaking can be overlooked a little bit.
Yeah, Kevin, this guy is really unselfish, and I think Zion actually relishes setting up teammates for shots more than he likes to score. He knows he's going to draw a lot of attention, and he creates shots for his team.
Just hearing you talk, I know you really like him, even personally, don't you? You love him as a player, but personally you like him.
Just a great person.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Outside, George. Pass to Harper. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Lillard outside. Inside. Williamson, the pass to Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Lillard's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Warriors. The Jazz call timeout. While we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Jazz have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Fudge. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Williamson is screen on George. Lillard, the pass to beat. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Jazz. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's George. The kick out to Harper. Back to George. 6 to shoot. From the wing. That one, no good.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Giles. Now Williamson. He's guarded by Harper. It's tipped. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Bodyguards checked in for Nicholas Claxton. The Warriors also with a sub. Junior's checked in. Jazz leading by 5. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside Jackson. To the paint. Here's the bodyguard. It's blocked. Now here's Williamson. Pass to Giles. Now here's Lillard. Offline with his 3. Here's Harper. And it's Junior with the rebound. Junior's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Inside. Harper kicks to Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Wow, Jackson Jr. lightning quick.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Williamson right side. Pass to P. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Fresh with the ball. Working on Williamson. And the second chance effort by Jackson. And now it's a 10-point Jazz lead.
Yeah, tough work on the offensive glass. Jackson Jr. being rewarded for his efforts there.
Pass to P. Fires away from way outside.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. Jackson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Lillard against George. Now here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. And no good. And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Launches it. The Warriors pull it in.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
Down low. Here's Junior. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Jazz.
Here's the lob to the hoop. And stolen by Junior. And here we go with Giles running it up the court. The quick look, no good that time.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And the foul on Pete. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Jazz with some changes. Jefferson comes in for Jackson. And it's Miracle Man in for George. Goose, he's checked in for the Warriors. Little comes in for Damian Lillard. Here's the bodyguard to the middle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Fudge. Makes it off the glass. Fudge has got 5 points now this quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Here's Wolf. Pass to Giles. There's a good screen. Floats it up for Junior. And now Utah, fast break. Uncovered. Again, the Jazz score.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
It's time for dance band. If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You're off beat. Let's see what you got.
Here's Wolf. He's covered by Fresh.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Outside Harper. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Junior's got 9 rebounds now tonight. He passes to Giles. Lets the 3 fly. Little can't hit. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Pass to Fudge. Here's Miracle Man. Clock at 6. Outside Harper. Takes the 3. Wolf grabs the miss. The Warriors shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Utah.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Fresh.
And what stood out to me was his effort level defensively. Very active and aggressive, piling up the steals in addition to his overall floor game.
So it's Utah now. 17 points was their biggest margin. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
so it's Utah with the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. Everything is progress. A win you can learn something from. A loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today.
It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Fresh.
Demasiado flow, no es pa' que te canse, pa' que le dé con todo. Tú sientes algo raro o algo bien loco. Esto pa' que dance, pa' que le dé con todo. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que. Ay, ay, esto pa' que. Ay. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que. Esto pa' que dance, dance. Tú sientes una loqui que te pone. A el que no quiera bailar porque traiga una silla. Le damos con todo, skish, skish, qué maravilla. Pa' los que bailan mucho trajimos la camilla. La gente que se queje pasa a la otra ventanilla. Esto pa' qué. Pa' qué. Es que esto pa' qué. Pa' qué. Esto pa' qué.
And now, the starting lineup for Atlanta. In the middle, at 7'3", number 8, Ken Bosch. Starting at small forward, standing 6'8", number 13, James Moore. Starting at shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 24, Antonio Harrell. At the other guard position, 6 feet 1 inches, number 1, Jason Wong. Starting at the other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 3, Tristan, number 3.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. They've got Devin Booker, and it's Mr. Perfect in at the 3. And for the Hawks, and it's Moore in at the 3. And in the second game of a back-to-back, how much does that affect a player's energy level?
Well, the better conditioned you are, the less it's going to affect your energy. That's why I love back-to-backs. It separates the men from the boys.
So the Hawks will get the first possession. Here's Wong. And is blocked. Here's the break. On up the court. Here's the magician. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cleveland ball.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's the Cobra. Outside Booker. Jacks up at 3. Hits the trifecta.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Here's Speedy. 17 points in his last outing. The shot by Wong, no good. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with the Hawks head coach. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Kellogg. After the basket by Cleveland. Shoots over Booker. Kellogg with a bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's the Cobra. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. The Magician misses. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Kellogg. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Wong. Clock at 6. A deep three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Here's Mr. Perfect. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Booker, the pass to Garbage Man. Is rebounded by Moore. Pass to Wong. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. That's no good. He's 0 for 4.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Atlanta trails by 5. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, VA. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
Get loud. Go Atlanta dancers.
Moment here to show you this season's most aggressive defensive teams. 5th, Cleveland.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And Cleveland has possession. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Garbage Man. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul, first team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Hawkins taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. that's good as he hits both shots.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Cleveland again missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Wong. Down low. Box. And he dunks it down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
The Cobra passes to Garbage Man. Outside Booker. Here's the Cobra from deep. It's rebounded by Moore.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
They set a pick. Here's Kellogg. He nails it, and we're tied. Kellogg's got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Out to the right wing. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Moore. Still no points. Going inside. Got a hand on it. In transition. Here they come. Here's Garbage Man. And he makes it.
Hopkins. Assistant. Number 19.
Here's Kellogg. 5 points in the game. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And the way they fought in that fourth quarter was just inspiring. They deserved to win that game based on their fortitude.
Here's the Magician. And counted from 12 feet. 5 points in the game. Atlanta trails by 7. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and hear it. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
Checked in for Atlanta. Williams is checked in for Cleveland. Pass to Kellogg. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
Diamond Stone.
Cleveland leading by 7. Here's the Magician. He's got 5. The Cobra can't hit. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
To to stop the run, and Wagner gets it to go.
And Wagner is money from there.
For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Pass to the Cobra. Here's the Magician. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. Here's Kellogg. He's got 5. To the right side. Here's the break. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. The Magician. The Magician's got 8.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Wong. Still without a bucket. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Atlanta making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Tyson, he's checked in for Cleveland. No good on the second free throw.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Here's the Cobra. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. The Magician, pass to the Cobra. And Cleveland another 3.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
All right, listen to the on the court. Come on, get loud for your Breakers Destiny.
Comes in for Gordon, and Daniels is subbed in for Wong. And Cleveland making a change here. Atlanta trails by 10. Pass to Daniels. Now Wagner to the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first. Kellogg with a bucket. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 13-5 run. The 3-ball. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
Now here's Wagner. His last outing, he had 18 points. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Cleveland foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
The first one falls. Sengun checked in for Cleveland. And he makes both free throws.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Williams.
Whoa! Wow!
Unreal! That's what they came for.
Wow.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Moore, covered by Mobley. Moore's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Sengun, the screen. The Magician. The rebound by Atlanta. Moore's got 4 rebounds now. 41 seconds left in the first. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Quickly is checked in for Atlanta.
Number 15, Emmanuel Quickly.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Mr. Perfect. His first shot coming late. Rebound by the Beast. Now here's Wagner. Pass to Moore. Unable to get that one. And so it's Cleveland. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, but it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley out there with Alperen Sengun. Then it's Williams, and it's Rollins in at the 1. And there's the screen. And it's Wagner off the drive. Pass to Moore. Shoots over Mobley. Moore's shot is off. Cleveland leading by 13. Sengun with it. Mr. Perfect passes to Rollins. Here's Mr. Perfect. Clock at 6. Sengun, a screen on Wagner. Mr. Perfect shot is off. And Atlanta shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Quickly, left side. Here's Moore, covered by Mobley. Moore's shot is off. Pass to Williams. The rebound by Atlanta. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
The three from Quickly connects from downtown. Quickly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
To the paint. Here's Mr. Perfect. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go! Oh, yeah! Let's go! Two left feet here.
So both teams changing it up here. A group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. Fifth, Cleveland.
When it comes to transition play, this team outperforms most others. They've got a lot of speedy players, and they use them well.
Atlanta trails by 12. Pass to Daniels. Here's Moore. His last outing, he had 18 points. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now, here's Williams. 15 in his last outing. Six on the shot clock. Here's Mr. Perfect. Counted from distance. Mr. Perfect's got 7.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Speedy, covered by Mobley. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Mr. Perfect. Mobley with it. No points so far. Here's Mr. Perfect. No luck on that one. Nice D from Wagner. Atlanta trails by 11. Here's Daniels. Over Mobley. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has gotten his first basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Booker can't get it to go. The Hawks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Moore. Good D by Şengün.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to Williams. From deep. Rebound by the Beast. And the Hawks shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Here's Daniels. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Daniels has got his second basket on the night. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Cleveland.
Timeout, Cleveland.
13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get loud for your Atlanta dancers.
Here's the Magician. He's got 11. Over to the left wing. Outside Booker. Here's the Magician. 6 to shoot. For 3. That shot missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Wong. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Cleveland, sitting 4th in the conference early on, and looking to move into that top tier. And checking out the Hawks, a game and a half behind.
Right now for Cleveland, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
And Atlanta making a change here. Daniels is checked in.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Pass to Kellogg. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Stone can't hit. Cleveland leading by 7. To get back on track. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Here's Kellogg. 9 points in the game. Pass to Wong. And Atlanta misses again.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Cleveland shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Franz Wagner checked in for Daniels.
First personal foul, first team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, number 19, at the line for 1.
Atlanta trails by 12. They set the screen. Pass to Speedy. Here's the Magician. Puts up a three. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
3 points. And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Wong. And you look at the numbers. Currently around 22.5 points a game. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. To halt the run. Knocks it down from distance. Wagner's got 5 now.
Yeah, merciless answer by Wagner. Hitting right back at him.
Hooker, pass to Mobley. Now here's Williams. Here's the Magician. He's got 17. His shot won't fall. Here's Wong. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Cleveland leading by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's the Magician. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Pass to Garbage Man. And the 3 off target. For Atlanta, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Puts up a deep 3. And the Cobra pulls it down.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And Atlanta with possession here after the basket by Cleveland. Here's Moore. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor. That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Wong. 51 seconds left in the first half. They get it back. Bosh. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. The Magician, pass to the Cobra. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
The away team, Hopkins, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Wong. Pass to Kellogg. They set the pick. Shoots over Booker. Kellogg with a bucket. Kellogg's got 11 points.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so it's Cleveland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
And taking a look at Atlanta, they've had some hiccups early on, but I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Hawks.
I get trying to play fast and loose, but if you're too loose with the shot selection, you'll end up wasting possessions.
Yeah, and if you're going to keep taking threes, might as well move to Jacksonville.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Cleveland leading by 12. And it's Speedy in at the four-man position. The Magician, the pass to Mr. Perfect. And rejected. And for Cleveland, they've got Devin Booker. And it's the Magician in at the point guard position. Here's Speedy. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Speedy's got his second bucket of the night.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Pass to Garbage Man. Here's the Cobra. Fires the three. The rebound by Wong.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Kellogg. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Garbage Man. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's the Magician. And there's the rejection.
And off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Here's Kellogg. Booker defending. The shot by Kellogg, no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Pass to Mr. Perfect. Down low. Here's the Magician. The rebound by Atlanta. Kellogg's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Oh, he picked him clean. Here's the Magician. And some very quick points for him on that possession. The Magician's got 19 points.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
Here's Wong. Five on the clock. Shot from 16. The rebound by Garbage Man. Garbage Man's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field. And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. It's time for T-shirts.
While we have a chance, the 2K leaderboard showing the NBA's best when it comes to steals. The Hawks in second.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Moore. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. 6 on the shot clock. Kellogg, pass to Jay. Three-pointer. And the Cobra pulls it down.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Fires the three. On target from range. The Magician's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Wong. Pass to Speedy. Can they get it? And Atlanta misses again. Cleveland leading by 17. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly. Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Outside Booker. Pass to the Cobra. Here's the Magician from behind the arc. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his third assist of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Wong. The rebound by Garbage Man.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Booker can't get it to go. Atlanta trails by 20. Here's Wong. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Wong's got 6.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
And that one's good. The Magician. The Magician's got 10 points here in the second half.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Here's Speedy, giving them some nice offensive production with 13 points a game. Jay, the pass to Speedy. Here's Kellogg. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Mr. Perfect. Here's the Magician. He's got 27. Tipped. Here's Moore. Fires from deep. Speedy can't hit. On the take. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul, first team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
And he drops the first. And Atlanta making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Williams is checked in for Cleveland. Good on both. Here's Wong. He has 6. To the paint. Here's Bosch. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Pass to Mr. Perfect. Here's the Cobra. 9 points in the game. Here's the Magician. 5 to shoot with a step back. The shot, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 16. And the Cobra pulls it down. The Cobra's got 5 rebounds tonight. Puts up a deep 3. Doesn't go for him. And the Hawks shooting just 36% in the third. The 3. The shot by Kellogg, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
No problems knocking that one down. The Magician's got 15 points here in the second half.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Wong. Misses again.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence. He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Kellogg. He's got 14. Over Williams. Kellogg with a bucket. Kellogg's got 5 points now this quarter. Cleveland leading by 19. Pass to the Cobra. This one for 3. A rebound by Atlanta. Bosch has got rebound number 7 tonight.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Here's Moore. Here's Kellogg. Williams defending. Over to the wing. Here's Wong. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Williams, that's good. Williams has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Now here's Wagner. He's got 5. Pass to Wong. To the inside. Here's Kellogg. It's blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Hawks ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that.
44 seconds left in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. Fires from way outside. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland leading by 22. Here's Mr. Perfect. He's got 7. Here's Williams. Good. He hits the jumper. Williams has got 7 points in the game. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Moore, covered by Mobley. Top of the key. Moore's shot is off. Outside, Williams. And so it's Cleveland. A huge 24-point lead for them. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page?
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Franz Wagner, and it's the beast in its center, filling out the middle. Kellogg, pass to Wagner, and the three-pointer goes.
And even before he caught the ball, Wagner had that measured up.
Outside, Williams. Pass to the Cobra. Takes the three. Gets the three ball to go.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Wagner outside. Here's Kellogg. Back to Wagner. It's picked off. They push it up 4-on-3.
Set up.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. The Cobra can't hit. And for the Hawks, they're shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Cleveland's shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
And he knocks down the first one. And Williams drops them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Wagner on the wing. And Atlanta misses again. Here's the Cobra. Outside, Williams. And it's off from three-point range.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Kellogg. Williams defending. Drains the triple. Kellogg's got 19 points.
This is his second three this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
The Cobra passes to Mobley. Here's Tyson. Back to Williams. The rebound by Atlanta. Kellogg's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
Now, here's Williams. The rebound by Atlanta. Speedy's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's a screen. Shot is up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Kellogg's got 10 points here in the second half. Pass to Tyson. Now Booker. From downtown. Pure from three-point range.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
Here's Kellogg. Williams defending. The shot by Kellogg, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Tyson. Mobley, a screen on Wagner. The shot by Tyson, no good. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. They grab their own miss. Speedy can't hit.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Outside, Williams. Now Mobley. Pass to the Cobra. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Speedy passes to Wagner. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Mobley on a screen. Fires the 3. Shot's good by the Cobra.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The shot by Kellogg, no good. Pass to Williams. Back to Booker. And here is Williams. Kellogg with a rebound. Kellogg's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now here's Wagner. Poke loose. Here's Speedy. 2 points. That one goes.
Number 3.
Cleveland leading by 23. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Well, you know, he's been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Here's the Cobra. Here's Mr. Perfect. And he banks in the layup.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Wong. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Speedy. Shoots. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Inside. Here's Garbage Man. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. Second.
Richard, one thing we're seeing an emphasis on by the league, mental health.
I'm surprised it took people so long to understand how grueling of a mental task it is to try and be one of the 450 year in and year out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Here's Wong. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
Here's Garbage Man. Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
Here's Wong. Pass to Kellogg. The 3. The rebound by Garbage Man. Garbage Man's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. Williams has got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Pass to Wong. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And Cleveland's shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Rollins passes to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the paint. Garbage Man's shot is off. Atlanta is shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Speedy. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be Evan Mobley. RJ, what are your thoughts on the new collective bargaining agreement?
I hate it. I think owners should be allowed to spend as much money as they want. I think it should be a spending contest. That's what I think should happen.
First free throw is good, and Cleveland making a change here. Şengün's checked in. Both shots good from the strike. And Williams has got the ball here for Cleveland. Mobley outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Mobley. And they get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Rollins, no good. And the Hawks shooting 36% for the game. Not great. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Well, Cleveland's shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Williams. Mobley down low. And here's Şengün. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. 51 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Kellogg. Launches a three. Drops in the three.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Now here's Williams. And the basket is good.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Kellogg after the basket by Cleveland. Here's Rollins. So it's Cleveland winning this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.